Yo, how's it going, everyone? Give me a second here. Okay, I was having a weird issue with my capture card there. How's it going? Let me see. Bum, 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 bum. Turn on my controller. Yeah, we can do that another time. Let's do some more Elden Ring. Okay, hold on. Let me get my dashboard up. What's up, guys? Hey, what's up, Philosophy? Good to see you, man. What's up, Glitzy? Reaper? Welcome back. Hey, thanks for subbing to the YouTube. Yeah, that one's just for archived streams. Basically, just all my streams go up there. Thanks to a very generous viewer of mine, Kumori. They've been uploading everything. Super fast as well. What's up, Bubblefish? Lacosta, Shohei. Welcome back, everyone. Yeah, I thought I'd jump on for a little Sunday sesh. We wrapped up last time getting that new dialogue from Gowry. Some stuff that I didn't see on my first playthrough. For some reason, I never came back to Gowry late on into my first playthrough. Got to see some more of his motives. That he is a follower of Melania.
Welcome, welcome. How may I help?
And yeah, once we told him about Millicent and how we gave her the prosthetic and everything, he opened up an incantation to us. Up until that point, he was just known as a sorcerer to us. But then he opened up this, and we found some pest threads that he sold to us. Do you have an interest in rot incantations? Yeah, and then he revealed to us that he was a true believer of Melania's and that he wants to bring about some kind of world of rot. We'll come back to him later on. Gowry. That is how you pronounce his name, I think. Isn't it Gowry? I don't think it's Gowry. I think it's Gowry. Old Gary over there. Hey, what's up, Ghost or Not? Wax Witch. But yeah, it was a cool little reveal when he opened up his little incantation shop. And just by looking at the incantation itself, you're kind of... That in itself was a bit of a reveal. These pest threads that we've been seeing a lot. And he too is like the pests in that he worships Melania. How many runes do we have here? Quite a few. 24k. Ooh, that was close. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Let me take a look here. What do I need to level up? I'm not sure what we're going to do next. Maybe... We'll wander around the Altus Plateau a bit more. Maybe do a minor dungeon there, and then maybe go up around Mount Gelmir territory. I want to talk to Azur so we can finally get this Selen quest going. I think that's going to be my main goal. Go up around that section of Mount Gelmir. And do some of the Selen quest. What bosses so far? Well, the game has like 1,000,000 bosses, but in terms of like main bosses, remembrance bosses, Godric, Renala, Radan, Margit, the Regal Ancestor Spirit. And that's probably it for, like, main remembrance bosses. And then, you know, like a load of fucking side bosses. Let's see. Let's pop a couple of these runes. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. Yeah, let's keep boosting that dex. Seems good. And now we'll head back up to the Altus Plateau, the abandoned coffin. Yeah, I think we'll go back here and up this way. I know there is a there's a minor dungeon over here by the Perfumer Ruins. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that minor dungeon. I mean, we could do with a few more levels, I think. So, yeah, let's head over there. I remember there being a interesting little story in this minor dungeon. It kind of connects to the wider area here. I remember there's a perfumer that you fight at the end of the dungeon. Some kind of benevolent perfumer that was trying to help an omen or something like that. Yeah. Pretty straightforward. Oh, if I do have a stone sword key. Maybe I don't have one. Oh, I do. Okay. There's a joke about minor dungeon that I want to make, but it might be too tasteless. Well, you've ruined it now by being a bitch anyway, so even if you do say the joke, you know, it won't have the same sense of panache about it, you know? It'll just be, you know, what's an edgy joke if you're gonna say that before telling the joke? But what, like a dungeon full of minors or something? A dungeon full of kids? Some kind of child sex dungeon? Is that the joke? I bet that's the joke. Fucking shitty ass joke. Let's see. Let me turn on this lantern. Something along those lines? Yeah, predictable. Hey, we're doing okay damage here. Yeah, the misbegotten. I think that's what the perfumer was doing down here. They were trying to, like, help the misbegotten or something. Hello. Is there another one around this corner? Ooh, there we go. Okay, not bad. I didn't think my damage would be this good for enemies around here, but pretty decent. these enemies have barnacle skin like Hugh? Yeah, where Hugh looks like he had horns ripped off, kind of like the Omen. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I'm alive. But yeah, Hugh does look like these Misbegotten, for sure. Do they have the same heads? If I zoom in, I bet it'll turn the lantern off, will it? Yeah, fucking bullshit. Yeah, no, they don't have the same types of heads, but yeah, they're just the way their skin looks does look pretty similar. And those groups of like little horns that they have. Can I open this door straight away? Does a torch work? Probably not. It was the exact same in Dark Souls 3. If you tried to use a telescope with the light out, it just wouldn't work. I think it's been like that in all their games. Was Bloodborne the same? I think maybe Bloodborne was different. Oof. Fuck you. Always with the one more follow-up. Whoop. Yeah, it's just like the little clusters of horns that they have. Those little spiky horns coming out of their arms. Maybe the back of the head as well. Ooh, yeah, we've loads of dead Misbegotten all over the place here. Let's go up here first. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. Ooh, hello. Oh god. Oh Jesus, the wind-ups that never end. Ah, fuck, man. Yeah, let's just run past them this time. Hey, what's up, Salami? Oh, here he comes again. Oh my god, no, no, no. Okay, we lose the runes. That's okay, it was only a few thousand. Unsightly catacombs. Because it contains these unsightly beasts. That's a very rude name. Very insulting to these poor creatures. Who named it that? Yeah, should have just finished him before going down here. And this is where we were. Ludwig is a misbegotten. Yeah, that word always reminds me of Ludwig. His opening scene. An unsightly beast. A great terror looms. Okay, let's jump down. Yeah, loads of dead misbegotten. I wonder were these the misbegotten that the perfumer here was trying to heal? Winged misbegotten ashes here as well. Let's take a look. A spirit with the aspect of wings which takes flight to loose arrows from its bow. The misbegotten are held to be a punishment for making contact with the crucible. And from birth, they are treated as slaves or worse. I see. The misbegotten are held to be a punishment. The use of the word held there. It's just saying there that like that's how they're known. Like that's how they are seen. Like when people generally look at the misbegotten, they're seeing a punishment for making contact with the crucible. This is what happens to you. And from birth, they are treated as slaves or worse. A punishment for making contact with the crucible. That is a pretty interesting description. We have a few living ones here. Do I have the Knot Talisman? I'm not sure if I picked it up in this playthrough. I don't think I have it, do I? Oh, I do. Crucible Knot. A talisman fashioned from a bony knot that embodies the aspects of various creatures, said to have grown on the human body long ago. Reduces damage and impact of headshots taken. A vestige of the crucible of primordial life. Born partially of de-evolution. It was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but is now increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced. Interesting. When I saw just the mechanical function of it, again, it just reminded me of the Misbegotten's connection to firing arrows, headshots, all of that. If it's supposed to be tying in with that, I don't know. Born partially of de-evolution. De-evolution. Hold on. Devolution. The transfer or delegation of power to a lower level. Especially by central government to local or regional administration. Or, more formally, a descent to a lower or worse state. Right. That's what I thought it meant. Just wanted to Google the word anyway. Signifier of the divine in ancient times, but is now increasingly disdained as an impurity. Interesting. Okay, let's pull the lever here. Rune arc. Apologies. I don't remember finding this before. Oof. A misbegotten and a perfumer. The perfumer Trisha. Oh my god! That damage after the buff. Shit! Oh, hey, this is where the entrance is anyway. Nice. Yeah, let's bring out some ashes. Oof. Oof. Whoa, what a mess. Heal. Nice. Damn, these demi-humans are doing well. They're only +2 as well. Okay, maybe I should have focused on Trisha first. And we get her ash. Perfumer Trisha. Trisha was once known as a healer who dedicated her efforts to treating misbegotten, omen, and all those seen as impure. Yeah, when her efforts failed, she was their companion as they died, watching over them to ensure that they could pass peacefully, free of pain. A tale akin to the origins of the Deathbed Companions. Interesting little connection to the Deathbed Companions there as well. When her efforts failed, she was their companion as they died, watching over them to ensure they could pass peacefully, free of pain. The misbegotten, the omen, all those seen as impure, that word again. Just like what we were reading in the Crucible Knot Talisman. Born partially of devolution, who was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but is now increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced. It's really interesting. Now seen as impure, but was once seen as divine. Rico with the 15 months. Thank you. Cheers. The bigger demi-human has a bleed weapon as well. Oh, really? That's cool. Let's go back to the Table of Lost Grace and see if we can upgrade our ashes.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
And that's very nice of you to say, Rico. I'm glad you like it here. It's always good to have you. Yeah, loads of levels.
I feel like I'm really coming to grips with spirit tuning of late. I can see how and why immortal essence exists. A spirit under the Golden Order. I can understand their yearnings, what they become drawn to. Master Hugh said it himself, actually, that I'm no mere apprentice any longer. Once again, I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Roderica, the certified spirit tuner.
Aww. I love how much value she places in Hugh's words there. She sounded really chuffed with herself, you know? That Hugh had this to say, that she's no mere apprentice anymore. Is there any dialogue that I missed with Roderica on my first playthrough? This is dialogue that you get after you level up ashes a certain amount of times. I was wondering if there was more, you know, if you leveled up, you know, if you maxed out several ashes. I thought maybe you could get even more dialogue where she becomes an even greater master. But is this it? Don't think you missed anything? Okay, okay. Curtsy. Okay, let's go back to the Altus Plateau. User, how's it going? Not sure if I said hi. Are you talking to me there, Black Obsidian? Do I have a preferred control scheme? Oh, are you? I think you're responding to a happy. I think you're responding to Henry there. Opinions on Malekith's Greatsword. I really don't know anything about Malekith's Greatsword. We were talking yesterday a bit about that scene with Malekith and how the sword seems to contain the rune of death or something like that when he pulls the sword out of the medallion that he has on his hand, which seems to contain the sword and the rune. Lore-wise, anyway, if that's what you're asking about. It's not a part of the lore that I'm all that familiar with yet. But gameplay-wise, I have not used the sword. So I have no opinion on it mechanically, if that's what you mean. All the abandoned coffins here. I wonder what happened. Coffins containing great warriors. I wonder were these to be, like, delivered to catacombs? You know, because I think the game mentions that it's, you know, that the catacombs that we visit are supposed to be reserved for great warriors. So they could be buried at the roots of the tree or something like that. They have chests on them still, these ones? I don't think so. I don't think you can find any, maybe this one over here. Can I open? Is there a chest there? No. Hello. Some of these omen are in bad shape as well. You can see one of them crying. Just lying on his back. I think it's this one up here. Or maybe it was the one that jumped down on me there. But no, I don't think any of these have chests to open up. I found the ruler set. Yeah, that was on a corpse, though. This guy here. Oh, hello. Is there any reason to fight this guy? I know he flies off once you deal a small amount of damage. Does it actually affect anything later on? Like, does dealing damage here means that you have less to deal when he appears later? Yeah, because that's the thing. I don't think I ever fought this guy later on my first playthrough. You know, when I got to Farum Azula, I think I fought one dragon that looked like him. I think I fought two dragons. One was, like, really weak and it died in a couple of hits, and the other one just had full health. If you want to defeat him in his later location. Did I miss his later location on my first playthrough? Or when he shows up later, does he just not have a boss health bar? He moves towards the outer wall. I don't remember fighting him at the outer wall. Did I fight him at the outer wall? Rectum Rexa. Thank you for the 2 months. He drops a spell. Ah, so I wonder how I missed him. That's wild. Let's go back down to him, see what we can do. Whoa. Fuck. Dead end location on the raised hill with the hero's grave. Okay. Oh, am I gonna get caught? Oh, what was the fucking camera doing there? That was weird. I'm gonna die. Game. Hey, okay, that's all it takes. Nice. The House of the Dragon? No, what is it? Is it a movie? Game? Oh, Game of Thrones, right. Weird. Maybe I found the interesting item in those ruins. Nothing else of interest here? The Walshman with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Cheers. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you. Or is this actually just an empty ruin with nothing? Okay, down this way. I can't remember where this leads. This is the path that leads to the Shaded Castle. Trying to remember how I get back to the other Mount Gelmir path. There's this path here, this bridge, but this just leads up to a broken bridge. I want to get up to the area where we meet Azor, but I'm not sure how to get over there. Is there another path I can take up here? I'm really confused navigating this area in this playthrough because I'm like doing it in a whole different way. I'm going like backwards through areas and completely losing my bearings. Yeah, that just takes me through to the Shaded Castle, I think. I don't want to go there. Ladder halfway down the main Gelmir path. Maybe I can just go back to where I was, the bridge, and then there's another ladder there I can take. Hey, Storm, how's it going? Yeah, well, what I'm looking for is Azor. I need to get to Azor. I want to do the Selen quest line. Unsightly catacombs. Maybe there was another path up around here as well. Oh, I think I know. I'm going to go back to the abandoned coffin. I just take a left up here instead of going straight down. I think. This is probably slower going this way. How's it going, Storm? Did you have fun last night? You're drinking lots of alcoholic beverages? Hey, yep, this is where I want to be. I think. Oh, we have another mariner. Oh, a mariner with one of these friends to support him. Where is he? Fuck off. Are you gonna... Wasn't too crazy? What are you doing? One of the coolest attacks in the game, that. Boom. Is it possible to follow that up with a critical? Does anyone know? Every time I tried, I failed. I'm gonna die if I'm not careful. Oh no. There we go. Beautiful. 14k. What an easy 14k. Tibia's summons and a death root. Sorcery of the Servants of Death summons a group of those lost in death. 3 skeletons will appear some distance from the caster and attack foes before disappearing. The dead have long been left to wander. What they need is leadership. Tying into that theme. What they need is a lord. An ambitious lord to show them the path. Pair of boots to lick. Now, we have... Oh, you know what fucked with me for the longest time? And maybe this is a thing. Maybe someone else had this issue as well. Let's go back over here and turn this statue on. This really fucked with me. So, this one that's pointing all the way up here. I thought it was pointing not to the actual dungeon. Well, I thought it was pointing to the dungeon. I just didn't know where the dungeon was. This! Look at this shit. This is where I thought that light was pointing. And this was racking my brain for the longest time, trying to figure out how to get in there. And I still don't think I've been in there. Does anyone in chat know how you get through there? You probably have to go through from the opposite side or something. Like, that's the end of a dungeon. What is the deal with this? How do I access the dungeon that this is a part of? Oh. The Iron Virgin boss fight? I still have to go back and do that. The 2 Iron Virgins. Yeah. I went to the bottom of Rey Lucaria and I got swallowed up by the Iron Virgin, and then I got put into that place at the bottom of Volcano Manor, and then I found the 2 Iron Virgins boss fight at the bottom of that place, but I never did kill the 2 Iron Virgins. So that's where you come out from. I kind of wish I didn't ask now, but I brought it on myself. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I thought... Because look, I was like, yeah, of course this is where it's leading. And I was just trying to work out how to get down there. I went up to the top and tried to drop down on it. I went like all the way around. Looked for a place to drop down to. Looked for other dungeons on the other side of Mount Gelmir. But couldn't find anything. And then eventually I found this, which is what it's actually pointing to. Windham Catacombs. Yeah, I guess we could do this. Maybe I'll pop these runes so we can get a level. Almost. Okay. Dexterity, 31. Jeez. Nothing down below. This shit. Oof. Oh, these gargoyles. Give me the glove word. No! I thought I'd be able to roll. I just wanted to run away from all the enemies. Hey, what's up, Dave? Like a Ken doll, yes. Fuck! Yeah, forgot that I'd have to wait for the elevator. Yep. Yeah, what DIY stuff were you doing, Dave? Bam, bam, ba-da-da-na-na-na-na-na-na-bam. Ooh, nice one, Dave. Top tier on FF14. Drop, you fucking piece of shit. Oh. Right, okay. Running past all the gargoyles. Are they gonna follow me down? Oh, God, they're so slippery. Yes. Yes. Lock on to the correct target game. Thank you. Ooh, who are you? Ooh. Some of those nameless king strats. Whoop. Get behind him, please. Oh my god. Wow. Whoa, lucky I didn't get grabbed there. Oh! He can get into fights with the blobs of shit. Nice. Kill him! Kill him! Can he get into fights with these other skellies here? Probably not. Oh my god, they're gonna kill him. They're gonna kill him. Kill him! Double KO. What a dramatic fight. Amazing. Blob to death. Okay, where is this gonna take me? That's great because woo! It's not like all enemy types can get into fights with each other in this, correct? It's kind of funny that the blobs can get into fights with such high tier enemies. Ooh. Nah. What a disappointment. This face. We can find the, we see some little imps later that wear these masks, these kinds of masks. You can pick one up as well yourself. Oh, right, okay. Ah. Okay. Yeah, of course. Very close. Martian with the tier 2 and the 25 months. Thank you. This asshole over here. Oh, I hate you. We have an item over there as well that I didn't pick up. Oh, he went back to his little spot. Okay, that's nothing. Okay, I'm going back down. And he's coming down. Come here. Come here. Okay, what enemies are down here? Oh, okay. Back on the bottom floor again. Yeah, I remember this. Big crab. Ancient Dragon Apostles cookbook down here for some reason. Through the gate! And now I think I'm just good to go back. Monty with the 42 as well, thank you. Probably gonna kill myself going back. I mean, I guess you do have a lot of lightning boys down here. Ooh. Is it worth dropping off there for whatever that is? Fancy glovewort or something? Let's do it. Jesus. Okay, not too bad. Pretty successful. Hey, Kat. Happy Sunday. Hope you're all having a chill enough Sunday. Taking it easy. One of these assholes. No ads? No ads? Oh, that's very pleasant. I love how these things look. I like his red cape. Up. Being very aggressive. Glovewort Picker's Bell Bearing. Right, we can buy some glovewort at the shop now. Okay, nice. Nice. Can't imagine there's anything too interesting on this description. Yeah. Oh, you do get little things here. The bone peddler's bell bearing of an unfortunate bone peddler who was slain by the bell bearing hunter. The bell bearing of a forager who once picked grave glovewort flowers. Storm, tell me about Sheila and Nagig. Hey, Blad. I think I was wrong. Or maybe not. Hold on, let's go over this way. Did I call my mother today? No. I'm not American. Sheila Nagigs are a type of early medieval stone sculpture found on churches in Britain and Ireland. They're grotesques of women parting their vaginas. I see. Where can I find these churches? Hey, this is what I was looking for. This is the path. Ash of War, Barrage. One theory is they depict a Celtic pagan goddess. Another is they were put on churches to display the sin of lust. But the truth is, we have absolutely no idea why they were a thing. But they were a Celtic thing, and I love them. Okay, it sounds interesting. But I don't know if we would see that in a Souls game. Shit like that might get censored for being sexist. For being too vulgar for our Puritan minds. Yeah, they might not be out of place, Martian. I could see it fitting. Another thing here. I'm all out of stone sword keys. Oh, I saw, speaking of the Dung Eater, I thought Zully's recent video on the Dung Eater was quite interesting. I watched that the other day. She connected it to that idea. I'm not sure if it's a Shinto idea, but you know how the headless in Sekiro pull out your they pull out your shit. Remember that nasty attack in Sekiro where the headless literally stick their hands up your ass and pull out this thing from your ass? And then they stick it up their own ass, I think, is what they do after that. They take it and then they stick it up their own ass. And apparently that connects to like an old, very old, like Japanese myth about the soul being contained in the ass. And I think Zully connected her theory to that same myth, given that the Dung Eater is all about preventing souls from returning to the Erd Tree and all of that. Like, that's why he defiles corpses. He defiles corpses so they to curse them so their souls won't return to the tree upon death. And I think she was suggesting that that is what he does to defile the corpses. Like, he eats the soul from their shit. That he eats their shit so he can consume the soul himself or something like that to prevent it from returning to the tree. I love the Dung Eater, man. He's so obscene. So perverse. I could kill you and defile your corpse. His voice is just perfect. It's about time we had a character in one of these games that really, like, symbolizes defilement or, you know, that aspect of these games. I feel like there aren't, funnily enough, there aren't too many. Maybe I'm not thinking of them, but, you know, there are lots of swamps and defiled places. But to have a character that truly symbolizes it as well is great. I was disappointed that you killed him. Hey, we'll get to see more of it in this playthrough. That's the great thing about doing these second runs. But yeah, that's why I killed him. It was getting too much. I didn't want to become like him. It gets so twisted. He's like, I see it now. He has this revelation and he's like, you are me. And it's like, I'm the Dung Eater. He wants me to be the Dung Eater. He wants me to defile his corpse. But I couldn't do that because I didn't want to upset Roderica. I didn't want to curse. I didn't want to bring my curses back to the Round Table Hold and upset Roderica. Oh, really? David Firth does a voice in the Cat Lady. That's great, Vlad. And then the pox will truly be your own. He has dialogue that's ripped straight from the Hamlet priest as well. There's a parallel there, you know, and he wishes curses upon their children and their children's children forevermore. It's taken almost word for word from Bloodborne. Hold on a second. She's too wholesome for this game? I disagree. I love Roderica. She's one of the few rays of light in this dark world. Roderica and Raya are the two best girls. They should form up, be a tag team. Dave, we need to do a Raya and Roderica co-op playthrough. Where we make our quest to become the wholesome Elden Lords. We'll go around invading people and we'll kill them with kindness. I'll grab that. Nice. Another stone sword key. Now, if I remember correctly, we have another funny noble in this place, cowering in fear. Hatching secret plans. Who's Raya again? She is Lady Tanith's beloved stepdaughter. From Volcano Manor. The recruiter who goes out to find possible tarnish to serve Volcano Manor with her hunchback and her green cloak. She's one of my favorite characters as well. Whoop! Okay. All these fire monks. What are the fire monks doing here? Really cool enemy, this guy. Whoop. Whoop! No! Oh, you son of a bitch! How dare you not follow up? How dare you go back to fucking neutral after that big wind-up? Absolute scumbag. Got lucky that that third one missed. Prelate's Inferno Crozier. Colossal hammer with the appearance of roiling flames. Weapon of the prelates who lead the fire monks. Its heft represents the weight of their guardianship. the hammer's head is unusually substantial, and strong attacks will fling foes into the air. Hey, let's open up the door. Armored cookbook. The hammer is a weapon Peeve has built into one of his PvP builds. Is that his most recent one? I saw a funny clip of him that he posted on Twitter. It's like his anti-meta build, which it was designed to take down all the Moonveil players and shit like that. He made a big post where he spoke about this, like the stats and all of that. It was pretty funny seeing him tear through some players with that. Eek! The wretched fools. They'll never find me. These cowardly nobles. I'll find you. There you are. Fire Scorpion Charm. Heh. I'll survive. I swear it. I'll soon be back at the Volcano Manor. Wait, so this guy was a servant of the manor, huh? Okay. And he was carrying this thing, a talisman carried by assassins who strike unseen. Patterned on a scorpion freshly shed of its exoskeleton. Its claws seizing a heart that burns with fire. Raises fire attack power, but lowers damage negation. And I guess he took that from this open chest here. Because when we arrive here, this chest is open. Someone took something from it. And we have this suspicious guy hiding in the corner, holding on to a talisman. Maybe a talisman that one of these guys had to fight against the fire monks. Or maybe it belonged to the fire monks. Golden rune. Don't think there's really anything else of interest here, is there? Hold on a second here. Glassy. Thank you for the 6 months. Cloud, I thank you for your 25. Monty with the 42. And Raziel just now with the 51. I wish Prime would auto resub. Me too. I'd make way more money if that was the case. But thank you for continuing to renew it manually. I really appreciate it. Cheers. Hello, Storm. What do you want? Can I lure you back over to this guy so you can fight him? Oof. Wow, Storm. So you don't want to know my opinion about the limes? Have them with some mashed bananas, Storm. Get some bananas. Put some sugar on the bananas, and then drench the bananas in lime, and then mash them up, and then eat them. Do that. Make a banana and sugar and lime combo, and some cream. You need some cream as well, so you can mash it all up together. It's a good combo. It's a good combo. Do it. It's a really good creation, I promise. What am I doing? Am I gonna have to kill this magma worm for Alexander to appear? No, he's up there. He's he's up there. Okay. I don't like this boss, so I'm gonna come back and do this later. Take that. Hello. I guess I'll kill these guys and we'll lure the bear down to the statue. Make yourself a couple of mojitos, Storm. Roiling magma. Magma. One of the sorceries developed from the magma of Mount Gelmir. Fires a lump of condensed magma that explodes a short delay after hitting the target. After discovering the ancient hexes of Gelmir, Rykard, son of Queen Renala, brought them back into practical use as new forms of sorcery. The ancient hexes. Okay. Now, if we lure this big boy over to this statue... Come on! Are you gonna follow me or what? There you go. There you go. Oh wow, he still didn't crush it. Still didn't crush it. There we go. Now I just want to grab the stone. Nice. Smithing stone 6. Go, 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 go. Anything up here? Ooh, can he open the house? No, he can't. That would have been cool. Oh, he crushed the dung beetle health thing and he refilled my flask. Nice. He's still here. Sit, sit, sit. Okay, that will hopefully give me a level. Nope. Let's take a look at that crossbow. Crossbow made with pulleys and power springs. The complex mechanism, which required advanced mathematical and mechanical understanding to craft, was likely made by a certain genius who learned Golden Order fundamentalism. One touch fires a volley of bolts. Be warned, large stores of bolts can be quickly spent. What's the plan for the second playthrough? Find stuff that I missed on my first playthrough. I'm mainly intrigued just to see quest lines that I missed. And stuff like that. I know there are a couple of big bosses that I missed. The main explorable area of Volcano Manor is also new in this playthrough. I didn't explore that place on my first playthrough. Yeah. There are one or two big dragon bosses that I think I missed on my first playthrough, which I'm hoping to find in this run. And we're just using some different weapons as well. I'm going for dex mainly in this run, with a little bit of sorcery on top. Okay. Sacramental Buds. The Hermit Village here, yeah. Sorcerers would venture here to study. Look at this guy up here. Looks like he's giving a class to the demi-humans. You miss a lot doing the game blind without looking anything up. I'm not sure if I missed that much. I think for the most part I found everything by myself. There are definitely some things that I've asked chat in this playthrough with regards to quest lines and stuff, like the stuff with Selen, which I completely missed on my first run. The Dialos's location when he leaves the Round Table Hold, that's something I had to ask. Well, not something I had to ask, but something I asked. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. Hey, the best one.
You're beautiful.
What does the apologies one sound like? You're beautiful. Hello. Oh, look, it's a wench. It's a dancing lady from the windmills. What are you doing here? Yeah, there are loads of them. I wonder, is this where they're originally from? Errant Sorcerer set. Let's take a look at this. Commonplace robe made of thick cloth, worn by the errant sorcerer Wilhelm, one of the first tarnished to visit the Round Table Hold. A silent seeker of sorcery who had gone so far as to make contact with the primeval current. Wilhelm was led by guidance into confrontation with his friend Vargram, and it is said that he was then taken prisoner in Round Table Hold. Vargram, I recognize that name from somewhere. Have I met Vargram? Did I find Vargram's set? Then taken prisoner in Round Table Hold. I always like when we hear about the first Tarnish that visited the Hold. It's quite mysterious. Look at that sorcerer all the way up there. He's right beside Azur. He's trying to learn from him. Yeah, and look at this guy, this demi-human who's learned his sorcery. Whoa. Ah, yeah, I saw that coming. Pretty interesting demi-humans up here learning sorcery. From the usually pompous sorcerers. Sorcerers are usually have no time for the lower class. Kind of cruel bringing in the demi-humans to kill their own here. Right, I need to take care of him. Ah, no. I'm gonna... Yeah. Okay, right, let's do this properly this time. Oh, does this boss, does he stop using sorcery at 50%? Says, fuck it. Returns to his roots. Get off the horse, thank you. I'm just gonna get fucking blasted. The spam out of the sorcerers and it's so irritating. Fishing for the backstab there. Hey, nice. One left over here, though. Hey, got some flasks back. Oof. Look at his crown. Oh no, he still uses spells. Baxo with the year. Thank you. Hey, and another memory stone. And I didn't lose that 6K. And here is the legend. Talk. Oh, look at his hand. I'm not sure if I noticed that. On my first playthrough, Comet Azure, and then his fist closes again. Legendary sorcerer devised by Azure, primeval sorcerer. Fires a tremendous comet in a torrent akin to the distant starry expanse. The place said to be the origin of Glintstone. Hold to continue releasing the sorcery's power. When Azure glimpsed into the primeval current, he saw darkness. He was left both bewitched and fearful of the abyss. I like his little pendant there, that crescent moon. Looks like he has glintstone growing out of him here almost. The bandages. Can we learn anything else from Azure, chat? If we come back at any other point. I don't think so. Is that it? You do revisit him for something else. You can get his gear. Really? Dave, you didn't know about this either? After Sellen's quest. Ah, cool. Okay. I think I missed an item here. There's an item you can get which, like, tells you more about this place. Or did I pick it up and then forget to read it? I remember reading about this place, you know, and it spoke of, like, sorcerers venturing here. I got another sorcerer ahead, so I did pick it up. I just forgot to read it. 1 second. Right. One of the glintstone crowns bestowed upon Raya Lucaria scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy increases intelligence and endurance to the detriment of FP. The crown of Hieridus was granted to scholars who engaged in nomadic study away from the academy, alluding to what's happening here in this place, because obviously this is away from the academy, but they seem to be engaged in some kind of study here, interacting with all the demi-humans. This guy up here looks like he's teaching some kind of class. He isn't wearing that crown, but yeah. And then, of course, we have the big demi-human up there who was using sorcery spells. So the demi-humans were obviously learning from the sorcerers here. Which is interesting, because I think the sorcerers are depicted as, you know, high class who frown upon the lower class, who would generally be considered to have nothing to do with these demi-humans, or that they would want nothing to do with them. I wonder if it has anything to do with Azure. Like Azure, this legendary sorcerer up here, surely revered by all the Raya Lucarian sorcerers. Oh, we get the "you're beautiful" thing here as well. Does that have a unique description? Yeah, I remember this. Twisted clay sculpt in the shape of a demi-human head. Ah, and all of the others, human head, human head. This is in the shape of a demi-human head. That's cool. Emits a voice that says you are beautiful. A wistful fetish that imparts voices and words on an eternal journey. Unconditional love. Unrestrained assurance. It must have been a mother speaking. Interesting. Interesting little area here. I haven't finished Box Quest, no. Well, I did, but I gave him the bad ending. I sent him to get rebirthed. So that's something we'll do differently this time. But yeah, I think it might connect to the Box Mother. I just kind of assumed it was relating to maybe the giant demi-human that we just killed, the boss here. If that was maybe the mother of the demi-humans here, or just like generally talking about demi-human mothers. You know, just assuming that there's, you know, that there would be a lot of demi-human mothers. Raya's mother? Raya isn't a demi-human though, right? Oh, is there did I take it from a demi-human corpse? Right, it was probably the demi-human corpse that I took it from then. Or that was probably the mother. Was the corpse that I took it from. That's probably what they're alluding to. Yeah, I didn't get the impression that it was like referring to any particular character exactly. I feel bad now just slaughtering these guys. Okay, so we can go and talk to Selen. Let's do it. Where is she again? Somewhere here. Here she is. Okay.
There you are, my apprentice. Shall we commence the lesson?
Ooh, show Azor's sorcery.
What's this sorcery, my apprentice? Ah, then you have seen Master Azure. Master Azure was a founding Glintstone sorcerer, and my first teacher. A stern judge of men. But he must have seen something in you. You make us both proud. We can speak more later, my apprentice.
Something tells me Azor was uncharacteristically sympathetic towards the demi-humans. Unlike the majority of his sorcerer brothers. Maybe not. And that's why they were all kind of there teaching them. That was his little project there. But maybe not, because he does just sit there in complete silence. Kind of gives me Master Willem vibes, you know, just kind of sitting there. He's transcended. He exists on a different plane to all the others. I always really like characters like that in these games. Like Gold Mask. Tell me your story.
If you recall, I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria. It was for attempting to restore the primeval current of Glintstone sorcery. The toothless pedantry peddled by the Carian royal family can rot for all I care. I want Glintstone sorceries that open our minds, unbound by terrestrial taboos, no matter what we give in return. My apprentice, I presume nothing. Teacher and student are not bound to tread the same path. But hear me out, my apprentice. I need your help to restore the primeval current of Glintstone sorcery.
Ooh, okay.
Perhaps this is a journey we could take together.
Yeah, that sounds really cool. Let us journey together. Restoring the primeval current. Okay. Let me think about it.
Forgive me, it was an outlandish idea to begin with. And I fear quite presumptuous of me as well. Don't give it another thought, my apprentice.
She has no time for the Carians and their terrestrial taboos. I'll help restore the primeval current.
Really, my apprentice? You must have given this quite some thought. Splendid. I thank you. This pleases me. It's been far too long since I found a fellow kindred spirit.
I can't picture Azor giving a shit about the demi-humans. Like, these are sorcerers who are like, fuck yeah, let's make balls of sorcerers into stars. Yeah, I mean, I just thought just the way they were... Just the way the demi-humans were presented there. Like, I wasn't entirely getting the idea that they were just using them for research. But maybe they were. Maybe they were. Maybe it's foolish of me to think there was anything benevolent going on there. Because like I said, it did seem... it would be uncharacteristic for a sorcerer to be like that. But I don't know, with the way Selen was driven away, she doesn't seem to hold much disdain towards Azor. She still seems to hold some reverence. I don't know. Could it be that maybe Azor had maybe Azor and the sorcerers up there had... Maybe they were being kind towards the demi-humans? I don't know. I have a favor to ask.
I need your help, my apprentice. Master Lusat is another founding Glintstone sorcerer. And like Master Azure, he was banished from the Academy. Now he languishes in prison somewhere. My apprentice, can you find Master Lusat? With this Glintstone key, you should be able to cross the boundary that encloses him.
I see. Yeah, I don't know. Like, now finding out that Azor was banished from the Academy... You know, maybe all the people that were banished were actually cool and chill. Kind of interesting that you have those other sorcerers up there, like...
I need him to restore the primeval current of Glintstone sorcery.
Okay.
He's nigh a child of the stars. Such is his body now.
They make a ball of sorcerers to create a star. But does Azor and those specific sorcerers do that, or is it the degenerate sorcerers that still exist within the academy that do that? Is Selen an asshole who wants to create a star full of sorcerer heads? Selen seems pretty cool. But maybe she's not so cool. Oh, Selen wants to make ball stars. Okay. Well, yeah, she did say that she wants to, you know, be unbound by terrestrial taboos and all of this. So yeah, maybe that's not such a great thing if it just means, you know, knowledge at any cost. So maybe they were banished for a good reason. Lead on Lusat.
After his expulsion from the academy, I heard that Master Lusat returned to his home, a place called Celia in the eastern Caelid wilds. Thinking about it, I obtained the glintstone key I gave you from a Celian sorcerer. It wouldn't be too much of a leap to suppose he's still cooped up.
Ooh. Gowry.
After his expulsion from the academy, I heard that Master Lusat returned to his home, a place called Celia in the eastern Caelid wilds. Thinking about it, I obtained the glintstone key I gave you from a Celian sorcerer. It wouldn't be too much of a leap to suppose he's...
Okay, well, let's go pay a visit to Gowry then. I remember finding an interesting talisman that related to those crazy sorcerer balls. I think it was this, the Graven School talisman. Yeah, of course. I remember Selen talking about the Graven School and how she was referred to as a Graven Witch. Yeah. A talisman depicting a school of Graven mages, the nightmare of the academy. Raises potency of sorceries. The primeval current is a forbidden tradition of glintstone sorcery. To those who cleave to its teachings, the act of collecting sorcerers to fashion them into the seeds of stars is but another path of scientific inquiry. Yeah, this is fairly mad. A school of Graven mages. So the balls themselves are referred to as schools of Graven mages, comprised of Graven sorcerers. The primeval current is a forbidden tradition. To those who cleave to its teachings. The use of the word cleave there is interesting. The act of collecting sorcerers to fashion them into the seeds of stars. So these things then could give birth to stars. Stars sprout from these things. It is but another path of scientific inquiry. The nightmare of the academy. So yeah, this was generally frowned upon by the sorcerers of the Rey Lucarian Academy. And that's why Selen here was expelled, because this was the path she wished to take. This was the research that interested her. I wonder why Azor was expelled. I wonder if Azor was expelled for the same reasons. Or maybe Azor was expelled because he wanted to take a different path, but a path which was also seen as blasphemous by the Academy. My headcanon is that Azor is a really chill guy, and that all the sorcerers up there in the Hermit Village are cool, and they just want to help out the demi-humans. They're teaching them some sorcery, and they're all just trying to get along up there. Azor is a rebel going against the general Raya Lucarian way of doing things. He doesn't want to be this high-class, pompous asshole that spits on the lower class. He wants everyone to get along together and live harmoniously. That's my headcanon for Azor until I find information that shits all over it. Yeah, he's a pure soul. Hey, what's up, Divine Revenge? I'm sure we'll be doing a marathon eventually. Yeah, it'll probably be soon enough, within the next month or so. Maybe the next few weeks. Let's see. To cleave to something means to cling to it dearly. Yeah, I had a feeling it wasn't the standard definition of the word, the usual definition. Okay, interesting. Let's take a look at the description of that key, and then we'll go over to Gowry. Can release Master Lusat from his confinement. Glintstone key received from the sorceress Selen, capable of breaking the seal that keeps Master Lusat confined. Celia, town of sorcery, can be found in Caelid. This key was said to have been found in the possession of a Celian sorcerer. Okay. Straight over to Gowry. Let's do it. This is really cool. Glad I didn't find all this stuff on my first playthrough. I don't think it'll beat my second Bloodborne run, though. I missed so much stuff on my first Bloodborne playthrough. Canehurst, Upper Cathedral. Two juicy areas to find on a second run.
Welcome, welcome. How may I help?
Oh. Oh. I see. It's not you? Huh. Huh, okay. Don't say anything, chat. This key was said to have been found in the possession of a Celian sorcerer. There's a merchant in Caelid that sells a hint. Okay. Let's just clear the area here before we do anything. The fact that there's a hint. Probably not just a sorcerer that I can just find. I wonder if this sorcerer is like summoning these guys here. Just the way they look all weird and kind of spectrally. Hello? I'm gonna die. Yeah, okay, that's my idea. I'm gonna kill every enemy in the area, and then hopefully he'll reveal himself. More secrets to be found in Celia, huh? Maybe I'll take another look up on the rooftops. Yeah, look at the way this guy's disappearing. Fuck. The red main painting. It'd be funny if finding the red main painting thing caused him to appear. I doubt that's it, though. Who am I looking for? Some kind of sorcerer. Celia, town of sorcery, can be found in Caelid. This key was said to have been found in the possession of a Celian sorcerer. Apparently, this sorcerer can lead me to Lusat. Someone who's being held prisoner. Who is capable of restoring the primeval current, which Selin wants, so she can continue her research. Okay, maybe we'll go to the merchant and get the hint. Ah, you bitch. Ooh, nicely done. Double. Oh, that's double slash as well. That's a good one. Okay, he's down here. He's in a room down here. No, he's not. I'm gonna die. Ooh. Okay, right. We'll go to the merchants and we'll buy these hints. And I'm not going to warp anywhere because I don't want those guys to respawn. Hey, actually, if you just warp to a site of grace, does that cause enemies to respawn or do I actually have to rest? Does warping count as a rest? Well, I know warping doesn't count as a rest, but yeah, does it? They do respawn. Right.
Trade again.
Gravity's advantage. What is this? That's cool to know anyway. That's not what I'm looking for, but cool. Gravitational power that pulls can bring flying foes low. Makes sense? Let's go over to the other merchant. I think this is the only other merchant here. Oh no, there's a third one. There's a third one that I still need to go to. I bet it's gonna be that third one.
Hello.
Hello!
How nice of you to stop by again.
I'm old.
Buy something, won't you?
Please? Yeah, this asshole doesn't have anything to sell. Ooh, he's selling 3 of these juicy boys, though. Nah, actually, I'm not gonna buy those. Sorry, old man. Okay, the only other merchant is up here. And to get to him, we're gonna have to make a bit of a trek, I think. Fastest way is probably to go up to the fort here and go straight across. There we go. And yeah, along this path and try not to get trampled by these boulders. No, no boulders. Maybe only if you take the way up. Let's use this site of grace. We still need to do that tower as well. I still need to activate Radahn's... Oh, wait, no. Did I activate Radahn's rune? I think I did. But I still need to beat the Godskin guy in the tower. Shit, okay. Back up this way. Hey, B3 with the 18 months. Thank you. What's this guy saying? I'm dry as a bone. Fool, dragon, surrender your strength. Let me feast on your heart. So he doesn't want to put in the work and actually kill the dragon. He just wants the dragon to surrender and give him its heart. Fucking typical noble asshole. He's dead. I don't give a shit whether he's dead or not. Okay, this better have been worth it. Isolated Merchant's Shack. I wonder if I ever came up to this guy on my first playthrough.
Well, there's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help?
I do remember seeing someone with a... I do remember seeing someone with a similar headpiece. Gateway. And hidden cave. Ooh.
Have a safe journey.
Oh, look at the feathers on it as well. Do they all have... Yeah, they have different feathers for the different merchants. This one has the yellow and red because that's what he's... That's what he looks like. That's cool. Gateway. Note sold by a nomadic merchant departing knowledge and brief. Fort Gale in Caelid houses a gateway that leads to Redmane Castle. I'm aware of that. Or I've seen that before. There is a hidden cave in the town of Celia. Look beyond the graveyard at the precipice. I was going to go back up to that part of the area, but I decided against it. I assumed it would be within the town. Okay. Okay, let's do that then. Yannick with the 43 months. Thank you. Get the chest piece for the... Oh, yes. And we, of course, we wanted to do this last time anyway. I'm gonna die. This guy is a bit beefy. That's outrageous damage. Hey, what's up, Shrew? Yeah, this is a powerful one. Let's pass time. No. Jesus Christ. Ugh. What's with the fucking damage, man? Isn't that a bit absurd? Oh, having to fucking pass the time every time to get an attempt on him. Oh. Ugh. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna come back to this guy later. We can warp here at least. Ooh, that's a nice shot of the Bestial Sanctum there. Up on the hill. Hey, cool man. Okay, back to the town of Celia. Up to the Church of the Plague. So, there is a hidden cave somewhere up here. Up by the graveyard around here. And this whole place is like one big graveyard. Okay. We're just doing Selen's quest line at the moment, cool man. Just getting into a big thing that I didn't see on my first playthrough. Her story is pretty interesting so far. She was a sorcerer who was banished from the academy because she wanted to pursue a line of research that was banned, essentially. I think you were here when I picked up this talisman before. It connects to this. I didn't even realize that I equipped this. Maybe I had this equipped the whole time. A talisman depicting a school of graven mages, the nightmare of the academy. And Selen is referred to as a graven witch. That's what she was. That's what the Ray Lucarian sorcerers called her. That was what they called her to shun her. The primeval current is a forbidden tradition of glintstone sorcery. To those who cleave to its teachings, the act of collecting sorcerers to fashion them into the seeds of stars is but another path of scientific inquiry. And that's what Selen wants us to do. She wants us to restore the primeval current. And to do that, we need to find another sorcerer who was locked away and banished. The sorcerer Lusat. So, we have a lead to find Lusat. We've been told to come to the town of Celia to find a sorcerer who knows the way to Lusat. Who knows where he's being held, apparently. And Lusat will be able to restore the primeval current and allow Selen to pursue her research. To do shit like this. To collect sorcerer heads and mold them together to create seeds of stars. Right, let's look. And yeah, we're looking for a hidden entrance to a cave here. Which will apparently lead to this person that we're after. Up in the graveyard, apparently. Somewhere around here. Whoa. I like that line she had, whatever it was. You know, I wish to pursue research unrestrained by terrestrial taboos. Or something like that. Terrestrial taboos. I don't think it's gonna be down there. This is the graveyard up here. Very Mensis ritually. Furtive sect of the institution morphing a bunch of people together. The association with a nightmare as well. Yeah, yeah. I think I'm always reminded of Mensis whenever I see that theme. You know, even the grafting kind of reminded me of Mensis. You know, I guess whenever I see amalgams and stuff like that, it always brings me back to Mensis. I guess the One Reborn being the most memorable iteration of that kind of thing from these games. Off topic, but something really interesting about the Halig tree I noticed was how on some people's playthroughs the surrounding towers are connected to it, while on others they aren't. On the map you can see the difference clearly. It's something I haven't heard anyone mention. On some people's playthroughs the surrounding towers are connected to it, while on others they aren't. Like the map looks different. Like the in-game world looks different. Are you sure this is are you sure you were seeing it properly? Oh, the actual map. Huh. I'd be very surprised if there were different maps depending on the things that you did. But maybe. Right, I'm close to giving up here. You're a fucking mysterious sorcerer. I remember you. Beast blood. Hey, is he wearing... He's one of these guys. Or is he? Is he one of the Heredus guys? Open. Open. I noticed it really early in the game and was hoping we would know something about that by now. I'm sure the maps look really different. Like the Halig tree on the map looked different. I don't think there's different maps. You should try and get some footage of the playthroughs. Yeah, I'd be, my gut is telling me that you're probably just, we're seeing things that weren't there. Or that just something kind of created an optical illusion or something. But maybe you're right. But yeah, you should try and get some evidence. Look up the playthroughs that you were watching or something. On my playthrough, maybe it was something that was patched. Maybe it was something that was patched. Yeah, I think I remember the Halig tree being like detached for me from the rest of the map. That's how I remember it anyway. But maybe, but I don't remember like really looking at it closely, like to see if there was any little things connecting it or anything like that. Sounds like a glitch. Maybe, you know, it could have been just something that they patched. Damn, I'm not seeing anything that looks like a cave entrance. Ooh, hold up. What about over here? Lots of bats over here. Ah, yes, this is the guy who throws the rocks. I don't know if I ever explored this place. There are loads of pots over there. I'm pretty sure I did come in here. Ooh, hello. I'm gonna die. Another little tower over here. The games are sort of okay with Ascension by cannibalizing people for their strength. That's generally what we do in all the games. We're like devouring the essence of all those that came before us. Souls, blood, runes. But you have to be you have to be the lord of the power you command. It doesn't like it. Am I missing a word there? Doesn't like it if you just Frankenstein people together and they're all still individualized, like limbs kicking of their own accord, right? Yeah. Oh, no, I see what you mean. Yeah. With regards to the games are okay, but the games are not okay. Yeah. I see what you mean. Okay. remember if I did come up to this area, actually. Ah, Jesus. Yeah, no, I think I did come here. It was just very late on into the playthrough. I think I just kind of ran through the place. Oh, although I don't remember picking this up. Eternal Darkness. No, maybe I didn't come here. Forbidden Sorcery of Celia, Town of Sorcery. Creates a space of darkness that... Jesus Christ! There goes my beer. Hold on a second. It was an empty bottle, at least. Practically empty. Right, hold on. That calls for one more beer, I think. One second. I thought he'd fallen off his chair. People are going to think I'm drunk now after one beer. My first Elden Beers stream a couple of days ago was really pathetic. I had 2 beers. And today I only have 2 beers left. So let me get my one remaining beer. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Hold on a second. Let me just pick up this other bottle. Okay, I'm glad you can't see this desk at the moment. It's a little bit messy. Eternal Darkness, Forbidden Sorcery of Celia. Town of Sorcery creates a space of darkness that draws in sorceries and incantations. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. Originally a lost sorcery of the Eternal City, the despair that brought about its ruin made manifest. Interesting. A sorcery of Celia, but originally a lost sorcery of the Eternal City. The despair that brought about its ruin made manifest. Kind of interesting, you know, given that the Eternal City itself is living in eternal darkness, you know. The eternal night down there. The despair that brought about its ruin. Creates a space of darkness that draws in sorceries and incantations. So the Eternal City, maybe like alluding to what the Eternal City brought upon itself. That this is what lured Estelle to the Eternal City in some way. We're also told that it was like, you know, it was the sin of the Eternal City that caused its destruction as well, which I think alludes to their goals of wanting to create an artificial lord. That's what they were trying to do down there. I think they were trying to create their own lord artificially through the use of larval tears and all of that stuff, all of that mimic related stuff. We see all that mimicry related stuff down in the Eternal City. And then surely it's not a coincidence that we find about their desire to create an artificial lord. And that kind of thing generally being a sort of sin in these games. Okay, let's see. Anything else around here? But by sort of okay, I meant the smashing corpses together thing is just portrayed as pure evil, while exchanging power otherwise is embedded into the fabric of how these worlds function, so it's not avoidable. Like there's more ambiguity when it comes to how our characters live, for example. The collection of souls and runes and whatnot. Yeah, where there isn't really much ambiguity when it comes to characters like Godric or the Mensis ritual, what they're trying to achieve. Where it's just kind of depicted as being obscene. Have I shown you that Otogi line? Kill others so that you may live. That is the law of this world. The act of living itself is sin. You may have brought it up at one point. I don't know. I really would like to play some of those older From games. I really enjoyed Kuon. I wouldn't mind replaying that again. But yeah, it might be cool to try out Otogi. The crime is life. The punishment is death. Okay, let's go over to this boy over here. Yeah, I definitely haven't been up here. Ooh, that pot is in bad shape. Look, he's all caved in there. Hello. Give me something. Ah, you bitch. Right, so I guess these were the pots that he was throwing at us. I never really stopped to notice that. But I guess he's throwing these big boy pots at us. Are these the types of pots that he throws? That seems to be suggested here. We know that this guy throws pots at us, and he's standing up here beside these pots. So these are probably the pots. Yeah, and I guess, of course, we find all these ritual pots and cracked pots in the pot village. I never really thought about these pots being of the same, like, kind. But, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's make our way back. Got some demi-humans here. Ludens with the 4 months. Thank you. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm going to give up soon and just ask chat where I'm supposed to go. Right, I'm just going to take one quick look around this graveyard. I feel like I should have one more look down there as well. That looks kind of... No! No, no! Nice, 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 nice. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I don't think this is anything. Oh, I do remember coming down here and... Yeah, I remember doing this on my first playthrough, actually. But I don't think there was any reason for it. Oh, right. Okay, fuck it. Tell me. Chat, tell me. Where do I go? Where is the entrance to this cave? Near the... Oh! I was on the right track. I knew there was something fishy about that mage. Right past the wizard? Oh, I was looking around past the wizard. Ah, shit. Yeah, I just didn't see any walls that stood out. No, it's not near the girl. It's up here. You know, because I knew it was connected to some kind of mage here. And just seeing this mage, it looked like, you know, there was something going on. So it's a wall that doesn't even stand out. Ah! Fuck, I should have hit that wall, man. Because I was in and around the right area. I hit the fucking grave. I went around and I stabbed here and I, like, looked around here, but... Ah, shit. Celia Hideaway. Ah, fuck. That would have been a really nice find. I was close. I was close. I should have hit it. Because I did hit a few walls as well that didn't really look like walls that I should have hit. You know, that didn't look like obvious walls. This is 30k runes that I'm holding on to. Let's level up. Well, at least we found some other cool shit while we were looking for it. This guy. Whoa, okay. You're like a minor sorcerer. There was a great description we got actually in one of the mines in Raya Lucaria that spoke about like that the lesser students from the academy were sent to the mines. I think they were similar to these guys here. Can anyone remember what description that was? Okay. You know, I think I know what it was. Was it the hammer? No. Stops barrier. Thought maybe it was some kind of crystal release. You ever find the student who was locked out and needed a key? I wonder if you could have given him Selen's key. Oh, no, I found a key inside the academy to give him. Yeah, no, I finished his quest line. That's top. Yeah, you can find a key within the academy itself to give to him, and then he returns to the academy after that to finish his life's work, to finish the spell that he was working on for his whole life. And then once he finishes it, I think he kills himself. Not really sure what happened there, but that's my current theory. Hey. Where do you find him after giving him the key? He's outside the classroom, Grace, I think. Beside the water wheel. And he's just sitting at a desk, dead, with this new spell that he created in his hands. And we learn that he was laughed at by his colleagues for pursuing this research, for devoting himself to this spell. You know, they thought that he would never be able to create it, and it was just like this foolish goal. But in the end, he completed his task. But maybe before... I was thinking maybe he killed himself because, like, everyone else had sort of gone insane within the academy, that the academy was in ruins by the time he finished it. But I don't really know. I'm not really sure what kind of condition the academy is supposed to be in when we're there, you know? Like, it doesn't really look like it's in complete tatters, but... at the same time, it does seem like they've sort of lost their way there. Are we talking about one of the Glintstone sages? We're talking about Top, the guy who locked himself out of the academy and who wants you to find a key for him so he can go back and resume his studies. But yeah, like, I'm not sure what the deal is at the academy. Like, are the sorcerers there still just happy pursuing research? Have they all gone mad? I'm not really sure what condition the place is supposed to be in. I mean, I guess you have all those skeletons coming out of the ground in the graveyard outside the place, so... It's not in the best of shape. Just when you're walking through the corridors there, you know, it still looks... It doesn't look all that decrepit or tattered. You know, they're wandering around the corridors, reading their books happily enough. Where am I going? Oh no! Yeah, I'm just gonna leave them there. Got some snake slugs up here. Wow, I've lost my bearings completely. Is that where I dropped down before? No. I think I am just backtracking now. Yeah, okay. Look at all those goodies down there. Okay. And a few different ledges to drop down to. Oh, hey. Oof. I don't think so, Vlad. I'm sure there are theories and stuff about what DLC might be, if there is any DLC. Glowstone. Saw a video title on YouTube, some DLC has been data mined. Could be clickbait, I didn't click, okay. Could just be cut content as well, right? Unless it said in the files that it was DLC or something like that, which it could have. Pop, pop. I don't know where I'm going. Ooh, Stake of Marika. Ooh. Ooh, look at this. More crystals. I kind of want to go back down to that asshole Revenant because there's items and stuff down there. But I also don't want to go back down there for obvious reasons. hear something up there. I wonder how I drop down from there. Yeah, I'm just going straight through. Oh! 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 Okay. Alright, I've recovered. Oh! They all have scarlet rot. Oh! Nice damage. Damn it, humans! Do my will. Right, I think I'm gonna need a different weapon. Level 1 club. Level 1 club! It worked for me before, it's gonna work for me again. Okay, it's not as good this time. Man, those demi-humans though. I should really help the demi-humans. I don't know why I'm focusing on these ones. I think that was Scarlet Rot that got me. I wasn't even paying attention to the rot. Hmm. I should probably upgrade this club or something. Doesn't look like I'm going to be dealing much damage with these weapons. Chat, what do you think about this situation? What would you advise? I think just going back and upgrading a regular club might be a pretty decent idea. You can get this easy. Well, that's fucking amazing advice. Thank you. I think my initial thought was probably a good idea. Go back, upgrade the club, because the weapons I have right now are absolutely terrible for this fight. Okay. Of course, they're not going to let me. War. Okay, is this going to take me out? Now, I just hope I have enough basic-ass smithing stones. Okay. I still get confused with these doors, which one is which.
I took you for no matter. Lay out your own.
Oh, about Roderica.
The girl has come a long way. As ever, time and technique have made her stronger. 'Tis good to see. An imprisoned monster does not deserve an apprentice.
Oh.
Or a daughter. But at times, that's precisely what she feels like to me.
Oh,
I've gone
you.
soft. And it isn't easy.
Fugue. The self-loathing is just on another level with this guy. You do deserve an apprentice and a daughter, Hugh. You're a great guy. Hugh needs some serious therapy. Oh! Chat, where can I get some easy smithing stone ones? Is there anywhere I can buy smithing stone ones? I could probably get a bell bearing to buy smithing stone ones easily enough, right? I don't think I have the bell bearing that can... I don't think I have the right bell bearing. Where do I get the bell bearing so I can buy basic ass stones? I can't remember. I feel like surely that must be a fairly early level dungeon, right? Oh, the northeastern place in Liurnia. I thought we did that on this playthrough. Ha! Yes, I have them. Okay, nice. Sorry, that probably didn't deserve such a scream, but that's how I felt. Okay. Yeah, I thought we did it. I thought we did do that one. I'm not really sure how many I should buy. Let's buy 4. Smithing stone 2. I have 20 of these. Should I buy 11? How many level 1s do I need? Reinforces armaments up to level 3. Yeah, so I probably need a good few more of them. 12.
Back already. No matter. Lay out your arms.
Yes. Yes.
Back no matter.
Nice. Okay, I think that should do. That should be more than enough to take out these guys. Now. Back up to... I always get confused when I look at this map. Church of the Plague. Did I not trigger the grace? Did I not? Shouldn't it be... Celia Hideaway. Ah, there it is. Okay, okay. All right, let's do it. Get out of my way. Just realized Hugh's skin looks like a bottom of the ocean with all those shells. He kind of looks barnacle-y, yeah. He's really reminiscent of the Misbegotten, just with how his skin looks. Kind of all horny. It looks like he had horns broken off his head. I guess similar to the Omen in that way. I guess the Omen and the Misbegotten are somewhat synonymous with each other. You know, they're these impure, seen as impure, these shunned creatures. Okay, let's do it. Bring out these demi-humans. You bitch. Oh, still not that much damage. Better though. I want to get to your back. Oh, and I don't have the... I really need to get the cookbook so I can create those Scarlet Rot antidotes. Oh my god. Oh, what an absolute nightmare. Okay, let's have another few cracks at this. I might wait and come back later. This doesn't look like the most fun thing to grind on. But if I be a bit more careful, it doesn't look too bad. I just don't know if I have... I just don't know if I want to do this fight. No, 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 no. Hit with the Scarlet Rot instantly again. Oh, the backstab animation. Why do you do this game? Look at this guy just standing. Come here, come here, come here. Nice. Oh! Oh! You can stagger them after you crit them. I don't remember this happening with the other ones. No! I want to go for all the jumping R2s now to stagger him. Ha! Yes! Get cracked. That's cool how they look all cracked now as well. Get him! Nice. Okay. Okay, that's a pretty cool mechanic. It's pretty satisfying. You little bitch. Don't even think about it. Yes. No! Demi-human! You're fucking my whole plan up. I think he might be cracked, though. Yes! Look at this legend of a demi-human still hanging in. This is very cathartic, yes. The club is just making it that much better. You fucking bitch. Smack! 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 There we go. Beautiful. Crystal Torrent. Let's take a look. Okay, these enemies have grown on me. I really like that you can crack them open like that, opening them up to stagger. What was the Crystal Torrent? Sorcery of the Mysterious Crystallians creates a mass of crystal, then fires off shards in rapid succession. Hold to continue firing shards. The wrath of the Crystallians encapsulated in sorcery. Each shard is of substantial size, making even a stray blow capable of inflicting a severe wound. Oh wow, did they nerfed them with a patch, did they, Dave? Yeah, because one of them was very defensive there. He was just standing back. He wasn't approaching at all. He was just casting spells from afar. Yeah, I can definitely see that being way more of a pain if they're all just completely aggressive. Well then. We still have unfinished business here. There are places we haven't searched here. I did just kind of sprint through to the end. Glad. Yeah, no, that was actually a really fun fight in the end. Once I realized I could stagger them after getting a critical, it became a lot more enjoyable. But yeah, maybe if all three of them were aggressive, it wouldn't have made much of a difference. Fuck you. This club animation really is satisfying. Okay, let's wander around a bit more. I never did go up there. Okay. I really love this fight, but I guess it was because I had a mimic tier. My main weapon is a great hammer, and I was also much higher level. So you just demolished them, okay. I see. How the fuck? It looks like there's some kind of there must be some invisible wall over there. I see. Yeah, I purposely avoided using the mimic tier on my first playthrough. I just stuck with my boy Dean. He was the only Ash that I really used. I think I used the wolves early on in my first playthrough. But I'm mainly stuck with Dean. Dean was my boy. But for a lot of fights, you know, I tried to avoid using Ashes completely. For like a lot of the big remembrance fights. That's still kind of what I do now. When it comes to minor boss fights that are normal enemies, basically, for these fights, I'll use Ashes. Because I just don't really care that much to learn them properly, you know? They're not... I have no real desire to learn them solo. But with most of the main bosses, the big remembrance bosses, I'll try to solo those ones. For the most part. Hey, there we go. Sometimes I might bring in an Ash, but I think for the most part I try and solo the remembrance bosses. Crystal Spear. Spear fashioned from pure crystal. A deed impossible for a human. Interesting. Enwreathed with powerful magic. Its attack scales with intelligence. The inscrutable Crystallians have but one clear purpose. To safeguard their crystals unto the end. One theory posits that they yearn for the return of their creator, who will carve for them new brethren. Cool. Okay, where am I going? Ah, wait. Ah, fuck, wait, no, I thought this would take me to that path that I was trying to find. I bet it's down there. I bet there's a hole in the wall right here. Give it to me, game. Ah, fuck. Shit. There has to be a path leading up here somehow. No. Well, shit. Okay. Oh. Well, oh, this is just the main entrance into this place. Fuck, that path is really frustrating me. Shit. Okay, that was that. Oh, fuck. Oh, look at that. This shit. Nothing here. This is where I want to go. Up there. Look at this. So, around here, there must be some kind of invisible wall somewhere here. Somewhere on this wall. Somewhere. Don't say it. Don't tell me. That's why I was hitting the walls up there when I was on top of those crystals. You know, because that one over there, it leads into that wall. So I thought maybe there somewhere. None of these walls broke open. Nothing. Fuck. This is the entrance. Up there, we opened up a secret wall over here somewhere. Ooh, hold on. What about down? No, what about over here? I think I moved along all those crystals. I did everything I can jumping on those crystals. Ooh, what about that? Hold on. Okay, go on. I think I found it. I think I see it. This shit. Here it is. Here it is. Ha! This is it. This is it. Ooh. Oh, shit. Look at these ones wearing green. Have I seen any sorcerers like this before wearing this? Maybe the carrion ones always wear this? Fuck. Heal. I wish I could power stance with both of these. Fuck. Okay, let's switch weapons again. Okay. It's green and blue, the usual ones. The violet ones are the odd ones. Okay, okay. I guess it was just the way they looked in the light there or something. It just looked kind of unique. Crystalline ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of a crystalline. Spirits that wields round crystalline blades, both big and small. Its sturdy body, itself hewn from crystal long ago, is hard enough to blunt its opponent's blades, but blows from bludgeoning weapons can shatter it easily. Okay, cool. Okay, now is this just gonna loop me back around? Yeah. Okay, cool. I think I'm just gonna warp back to the start of the dungeon now. We can refresh our flasks and then we'll come back in to explore the rest of the place. And hopefully find Mr. Lusat. Or someone who can lead us to him, at least. Okay. Let me grab some more M&Ms. I was hoping I could talk to those 3 sorcerers that I just killed, but no. Or to one of them, at least. Okay. So, this time, I guess we'll just drop to the bottom floor. All the hidden paths in this place, man. Oh my god, stop that. Oh, Jesus. I wish I had my incantations. Wish I had my first playthrough build now. Oh, no. Ha! Ooh. Don't fear. Don't fear this creature. Fuck you. Nice. Ghost Glovewort. Golden Rune. Lost Ashes of War. Does anyone like these guys? I'm sure there are a few sick freaks out there that do. Okay. Right, so is that all that there is down here? Huh, okay. Now back up this way. So what other paths have I missed? Let's jump back down onto some of these crystals. Oh, look at this shit. Ha! I didn't mean to fall there, but I think it worked out okay. You! Examine. Yes. So this is where I use my key. Nice. Found him by accident. Well, partially, you know. I did want to jump down onto that bit of crystal because I thought I hadn't jumped down there before. No, I didn't find this by accident. You know, I jumped down onto that crystal and then I looked down and then I saw something that I hadn't seen before. I just didn't mean to get down here in the way that I did. I was going to look for a safe way to drop down instead of just plummeting down. Okay. Ooh. Damn, look at this guy. Reminds me of the blue-haired lady at the end of Mulholland Drive. That is a wild-looking headpiece or hair he has going on there. Talk. And just like Azor, he puts out the hand. We're gonna learn some kind of fancy spell here. Stars of Ruin. Okay, so I guess this is Lusat. But Lusat doesn't look like he's in very good shape. Is Lusat really capable of restoring the primeval current in his current condition? Stars of Ruin. Legendary sorcery devised by Lusat, primeval sorcerer. Fires 12 dark shooting stars that pursue the target. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. Charging increases potency. When Lusat glimpsed into the primeval current, he beheld the final moments of a great star cluster. And upon seeing it, he too was broken. delved too far into the abyss. The abyssal cosmos. 43 intelligence required. Okay, it's time to report back to Selin and see what she has to say about all this. Lusat is a broken man after delving into the primeval current. After witnessing a cluster of stars get destroyed, he too became destroyed. Okay. Cool. Let's get out of here and go back to Selin and see what she has to say. I really like his design. The big blue hair he has. Did I look at his head thoroughly? Probably not. Well, why? What kind of shit was going on with his head? What did I miss? Yeah, I should have zoomed in. Did you look at his head thoroughly? Such a strange question. Well, not really in these games. You know, it is... I can see how it's funny, though. But it is a good idea to look at NPCs thoroughly in this. Oftentimes they'll have interesting little intricacies and nuances in their design. Oh, fuck! Yeah, no, I didn't zoom in on him, but I thought I got the gist of what his head looks like. Right, I'm probably gonna lose these runes now. Yeah, okay, don't say it then. I'll go back and look at him more thoroughly. Those fucking screams. Oh, nice. It was just right here. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, okay. Do you want to keep doing that? Right, fuck it. Just get me out of here. Let's go back to Selin. We'll look at that guy up close another time. Stare. Don't turn stare into a meme. Oh, wait. Maybe you're actually seeing an emote. Who... Do people use this fucking... this Twitch add-on thing? Do I need to get this Twitch add-on thing? So I can see this one emote? Okay, Blad. But, yeah, I mean, I'd still like to see the emotes that everyone uses, so yeah, I'll probably get it. Okay. Selling. That was quite a quest you sent me on. Better have been worth it.
My apprentice, give me a moment later. I have a favor to ask.
About the request.
The form you see before you is merely a projection. My body lies elsewhere,
I see.
but the Academy's shackles prevent it being moved. My body is on the Weeping Peninsula at the southern tip of the lands between, imprisoned in the ruins just down from the Church of Marika, past the plain of the Wandering Mausoleum. Can you make the journey to my body? I have something that I can only trust with you.
Okay, cool. This is a pretty impressive projection, Selin. Usually projections look all sparkly and spectrally and there's something obviously funky going on. This is very impressive. Lusat's location.
Who could have guessed? What a place to find Master Lusat. You have my gratitude. This is all your work. I am truly pleased to have you as an apprentice and a kindred spirit. This is a mere token of my thanks. Please, take it. This brings us a full step closer. The bodies of Masters Azure and Lusat can be admitted to the Academy. If only I could undo these wretched shackles.
Their bodies can be admitted to the Academy. One Starlight Shard, though, that's a pretty pathetic reward, but... I mean, I guess they are pretty rare.
My body is on the Weeping Peninsula at the southern tip of the lands between, imprisoned in the ruins just down from the Church of Marika, past the plain of the Wandering Mausoleum. Can you make the journey to my body? I have something that I can only trust with you.
Okay. The reward is the journey. Well, I mean, I do kind of agree in this instance. I'm more interested in the story of the quest than the reward. Right, so... what fucking ruins is she on about? Down here, maybe. Bam. Give me the runes. Give me the runes. No, let me up. Okay, I don't think she's going to be here. This tower has a teleporter which takes you to that one place in Lamedell. I don't think there's going to be anything down here. A mushroom. Amazing. Okay. I guess, yeah, these ruins here. Selling your body around here anywhere? Oh! Ooh, is this a site of grace that I never found? Hey, what's up, Hug? Tombs Ward. I don't think I ever got this site of grace on my first playthrough. Oh, look at all that popping. She did say past the mausoleum, didn't she? Maybe it's just here. Maybe this is it. Probably not. It looks like I've been here. Yeah, don't tell me where it is. Another ever jail here. Let's just do this anyway. It's pronounced jail, yeah. And that's what it means as well, like a prison. Just an archaic spelling for the same word. Ancient hero of Zamor. Oh, Radigan's Scar Seal. I think I only found Marika's on my first playthrough. Or maybe I only found Radigan's, but I didn't find Marika's. I don't know. Up here is the fourth church. Yeah. So she definitely said down past the Church of Marika. I thought she said past the... I bet this is it down here. Looks like I didn't explore this place. Witchbane Ruins. Of course this is it. Oh, yes. We have graven sorcerer balls and everything. Of course she's here. This has Selen's name all over it. Oh, yeah! I found her here on my first playthrough. I'm only just remembering now. I think when you find her here before finding her in the other place, she just has nothing to say. Isn't that correct? I'm pretty sure when I found her on my first playthrough, I didn't have the option to talk. Ambush shard. One of the night sorceries of Selly, a town of sorcery, launches a projectile from a distance removed from the caster so as to strike the enemy from behind. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly. The Sellian sorcerers were assassins, and it is said that they often hunted their fellows. I think she just screams. Yeah, maybe. I can't remember. And I guess her dialogue will be different in the other place if you find her here first. You know, she won't really need to tell you where to go. Well, I guess she might.
My apprentice, thank you for coming. These shackles take a toll on us all. There is something I need you to look after. My primal glintstone. A star has fallen, and my fortunes waver. Someone may come for my life, and so I entrust it with you. Myself.
I see. Yeah, primal indeed. Selen's primal glintstone. Glintstone from within Selen's body. Glintstone from within the sorceress Selen's body. Seemingly half alive, blood vessels are visible within. In essence, a primal glintstone is a sorcerer's soul. If transplanted into a compatible new body after their original body dies, the sorcerer will rise again. My apprentice, do you think it distasteful? Interesting. I wonder, does she want us to put it inside? Like Lusat's body or Azor's body. Or maybe like we can put it inside the projection's body as well. Our body.
Thank you, my apprentice. This is my essence. Please, treat it with care. Treat it with care, my apprentice. What you hold is my very being. Treat it with care, my apprentice.
Okay. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it does look like a little fetus at the center of it. Reload area? That's what I was gonna do anyway, yeah.
Treated what you hold. Treated what you hold.
Nothing different. Let's go back to the other, let's go back to her other self, see if anything has changed there. Would you like to know the general area where Selen's quest continues? No. No, not yet. If I'm about to get to a point where I'm about to miss it, you can tell me. But until that point, don't tell me. You need to talk to someone, right? I don't want to know. I don't want to know anything. Right. So the projection is gone. Hmm. I really need to get the map for this place. And that's okay, Dave. I read the messages a long time ago. You don't need to time out for 10 minutes either. It's okay. It's okay. Let's go back to Azor. Okay, nothing new with you. Hmm. If transplanted into a compatible new body after their original body dies, the sorcerer will rise again. Just thinking of bodies that I could go to. Just thinking of, like, dead characters. The Dead Maiden at the start of the game. If we can bring those bodies back to life. Or other living bodies. Hmm. Almost tempted to go to Renala.
assured of thy want to be born anew? Be not alarmed, nor afeared. I would birth thee as a sweeting, fair and fine.
Just trying to think where I can bring that key item. Just thinking of just other characters, other dead bodies, dolls. I reckon we have to bring it to some kind of body. I just can't think of where. Let me read the description again. Half alive, blood vessels are visible within. The little child at the center. In essence, a primal glintstone is a sorcerer's soul, if transplanted into a compatible new body after their original body dies. It's so similar to Rani. So similar. She who discarded her body and inhabited a doll with her existing soul. I'm gonna go to Rani's Rise and see what I can find. Talk to Rani, see what she thinks about this, if she has anything to say about it. Oh no, someone's spoiling the someone's spoiling the answer? Hey Rani, how's it going? Oh. Ooh, she's asleep. I forget where I am in this quest line with Rani now. I know she talks about entering a long sleep. Is this just before she goes through? I'm trying to remember what I haven't found the blade for her yet in this playthrough. I'm at Nokron, but I need to do Celavus first. There's stuff relating to Celavus that I haven't seen. I'm just trying to remember now what I've done.
Begging for another lesson so soon? There remains much to be done. Make it quick.
Remind me what I've done. What have I done with Celavis's quest line so far? He gave me the potion. I gave the potion to Gideon. Then I lied to Celavis and told him that I gave the potion to Nephili. And then his comment after that was kind of ambiguous. We kind of had to infer what he meant. Like how he was surprised. He assumed that something happened because we gave her the potion and he was kind of surprised. What did I do with the potion itself, though?
Begging for another. There remain.
I need to purchase all his spells. I purchased all his spells. Do I need to give him scrolls and learn even more spells from him? Or have I done that and I just need to discover his secret, whatever that is? Right. Can you remind me what happened with Gideon after I gave him the potion? What's going on with the potion? Did he just take the potion? Did I take the potion back from him after he fucked with it? I can't remember what happened with the potion. His secret, don't say what the secret is. Because I haven't figured that out. You smelly bitch. Sorry, that last part was uncalled for. He has 2 secrets. I'm aware of the theories that people have related to him being an assassin, because you find the assassin mask here. I'm not sure if that's what you're classing as a secret, and I'm still not sure about that theory. He knows what Celavis was trying to do to her. And Gideon just disposed of it, right? I thought the idea initially was that he was gonna, like, fuck with it. I think that was maybe just what... I think that's just what I thought was gonna happen. You know, he was gonna fuck with the potion, give it back to me, and then I was gonna do something with it, or or that he wanted me to do something with it. Right, so he just takes the potion and nothing comes of that. Okay. Open. Open. Don't think I ever really looked around the ruins here. But it doesn't really seem like there's anything. It's just the towers. My answer lies in the 3 sisters. I wish you didn't tell me, but okay. Could you not have asked first? Do you want to know where the secret is? Okay. Let's see. Salami's gonna be graceless soon enough. Oh, hello. Chilling mist. There are actually a lot of ruins here, which I never did look around. I guess I was always just drawn to the towers. Okay. Yeah, this place is closed until Ranni decides she's gonna leave. Locked shut for now. Okay. Rena is the identity that Ranni takes when you first encounter her in Limgrave. Or it's a possible encounter you can have with her. Ranni tells you that her name is Rena if you meet her in Limgrave early in the game. And then when you meet her here, again, after getting that first encounter, she comments on that false name that she took. I forget exactly what she says, though. But regardless of that, it still is interesting that this place is called Three Sisters with 3 towers. Ranni and Rena. It makes me think of the 2 faces that Ranni has as well. That spectral looking face. Celavus's rise, though. Celavus doesn't seem to be a sister. So maybe 3 towers for 3 sisters isn't quite what they're getting at here, though. But it is kind of interesting because Ranni and Rena have that connection. It's kind of strange. My instinct is telling me that it's something to do with these ruins. And there's something else that I'm missing. Oh. Salami, it's okay. You can talk, by the way. I don't despise you now or anything. I feel like Salami locked himself away in shame after his transgression. It's okay, man. This guy flies away, doesn't he? Whoa, how did that not catch me? Hey, you're struggling there. I don't know what I'm looking at. Hey, and there he goes. Okay. La da. Okay, so what I'm looking for is here somewhere. Let me look at the map. Salivus and his Slipknot mask. Okay, I'm gonna mark. It's kind of easy to lose track of all the ruins here, but there's a lot of them. It looks like there's ruins right beside Salivus's place as well. I think it has to be somewhere. There has to be something here. Maybe not. But you just going off how ruins usually are in the game. With their hidden basement areas. This guy. Here. It's gonna be here. You! Who the fuck are you? What the hell is this guy doing here? Is this the only normal enemy in this whole area? Apart from the dragon? Look at this fucking guy. You're gonna lead me to the secret. Lead me to the secret! Lead me to the secret! Fucking asshole. Maybe he opened the door now. Maybe he opened the door. That leads back down to that place in Carrion Manor. Okay, let me go back inside Celavus's place. And then I think I'll have one more look around the ruins. And just around the general area. And if I still can't find it, then I'll probably ask chat. Ah, there's nothing here. Ooh, I never did look here. This was one thing. This is one of the ruins that I marked. Celavus's secret. It's hard to keep track of all these little spots here. What about back up here? I'm not even looking at the chat at the moment. Just in case. Okay, I'm going to ask a general question. On a scale of 1 to 10 on the crazy scale, how well hidden is this? 10 being super crazy. Three. 8, 4, 4. Four? Four? Four. 6.5. I don't want to know how fucking close I was. What did I say? All I wanted was the number. I didn't want anything else. No, you were really close. No little extra observation. Just a number. Just a number. That's all I want. Fuck's sake. Salivus, is your secret in this little corner here? No? Oh my god. I think it has to be somewhere around here. Somewhere in these ruins. I'm gonna have to stop soon. I'm gonna have to give up soon. These blue flowers here. This is kind of unique, isn't it? And the glintstone fireflies? Probably not. Um... Are you a 4? An illusory floor. An illusory floor is a 4. You're completely insane if you think an illusory floor. I don't know if that looked obvious. When it's a last resort and you're praying for anything, I guess it did look like a kind of block in the ground there. Yeah, it did kind of look like if it was a wall, it might have looked like an illusory wall, maybe. But like in the context of this whole fucking place, of all these ruins all over the place. Look at the amount of ruins. That was me just kind of praying, like, okay, I guess I'll just fucking try hitting the floor. When do you ever hit floors looking for illusory walls in these games? Oh my god. Okay. Oh shit. Look at this place. Who are these people? What is this? That's crazy. I'm glad I was right though that it was somewhere in those ruins. I was really close to giving up. But like I thought I had searched the towers fairly well enough. And it just kind of felt like, you know, just knowing that there's always something to find in ruins generally. Salivus's puppet. Do not touch. So these are Salivus's dolls. Hey, look, it's the let me solo her guy. These are Salivus's dolls. This is why he's the dolly botherer. And he has a Selen doll. And Selen's doll is probably his favorite doll. Ugh. Okay. Maybe now I'll go back to Celivus. And tell him that I found his dolls. The bed next to the doll, yeah. The crown is different? It is, isn't it? It's not pointy usually, is it? Yeah, the crystal, it's not usually shaped like a cone, is it? Or maybe it is shaped like this, it's just that it looked different when you were looking at it from a certain angle. Like the usual angle, maybe now it's just you're looking at it differently because her head is down and it's pointing at you. Or maybe you could be right, Blad. I never really paid too much attention to her crown anyway. The previous crown had a hole in it. Well, fuck. I thought I'd be able to use my key item here on this perfect Selin doll. Okay, don't say anything, chat. Especially you, Salami. Illusory floor. 4. Glad you have an image. Level 4 secret, my ass. Ah, there it is, Blad. Okay. Interesting. So maybe this is like the original version of her crown before what we see on the real Selin is like a worn crown that was broken, partially broken.
Begging for another lesson so soon? There remains much to be done. Make it quick.
About your chambers. Yeah, about your chambers. Fucking Gideon knows all about his little hobby, which is interesting.
You break into a man's private chambers, rooting about as you please. Your offishness knows no bounds. Fine and well. You tricked Nepheli and had her drink the potion.
Oh!
I believe that makes you my accomplice. You yearn for a puppet of your own, hmm? Well, normally one of your stature would never be allowed. But perhaps I can make a very special exception. Now, choose.
Oh! We get to choose a puppet Ash? Finger Maiden Theralina puppet. This is a really cool little quest line. One of Celibus's puppets used to summon the spirit of the Finger Maiden Theralina. So yeah, no, it isn't even described as an Ash. But it probably is still categorized along with them. Kind of interesting, spirits and puppets going hand in hand. Spirit of Finger Maiden who never met the Tarnished. Never met the Tarnished she was meant to guide. Uses healing incantations and holy water pots, but she's not a fighter by nature and is ill-suited to battle. So it still does describe it as being like her spirit. A maiden without a tarnished. A tarnished without a maiden, and yet no guide to bring them together. I don't think she's supposed to be our maid. one of Celavus's puppets, used to summon the spirit of a jar wight. Spirit of a man who wished to become the innards of a living jar. A jar-hurling specialist who throws all manner of pots and jars. A man who wished to become the innards of a living jar. You'd only read that description in one of these games. His life's goal was to become the innards of a living jar. The warrior jar once told the nameless man this: "You are not ready to join the warriors inside. No, you must apply yourself, better yourself, and one day I will return for you." Right, so the jars only consume warriors. Well, maybe not. Maybe he just wished to be the innard of a particular jar that's striving to be a warrior, someone like Alexander. So I only get to choose one, huh? Chat, does it matter which one I pick? Does this affect the quest line in any way? No? Okay, I didn't think so. I just thought I'd ask. I'm gonna go for Theralina.
Begging for another lesson so soon? There remains much to be done. Make it quick.
Right. I am going to go back to Gideon, just to see if I can tell him anything about all this.
Journey to the capital, then the two fingers you may be.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to the real Selen. This part is a bit bugged. His quest continues if you buy another puppet. But it only gives you the option after finding another Starlight Shard, even if you have one. Whoa, that's weird. So, in order to continue this quest line, in order to buy another puppet, I have to find a Starlight Shard. It is possible to buy the second puppet. I guess Horalu is the exception, Sangi. Godfrey really went for a different alternate name. Or maybe in his case it was Godfrey that was actually the alternate name if he originally did grow up as Horalu. I don't really know what the deal is with Godfrey's story fully, so yeah. Hey, I'm glad you like the stream, Richard. Cheers. I would assume Marika told him to name himself Godfrey. Yeah, I kind of get that vibe as well. He became Godfrey once he took Serish on his back. Right. So I wonder where I can find an easy Starlight Shard that I haven't picked up yet.
Treated what you hope.
Is there anywhere to buy Starlight Shards? I think I picked up most of them, you know, from the pedestals. There probably is a few. There probably is a couple that I didn't get, though. If there are no real in-game hints to further Sellen's quest, do you want hints? No. There's a lot near the end of Ranni's quest, but that's going to affect Celavus's quest. I wonder, did I pick up all the shards in Caelid? Did I ever go down the drop at the cliff at Ranni's Rise? I did go down there, and I spoke to the Albinoric guy that's down there. I don't think I did that in this playthrough, though. I think that is something that I forgot to do, but that is something that I did on my first playthrough. There's one in the Star Bull boss room in Mount Gelmir. Can you drop a shard from your inventory and pick it back up? That's a good idea. Do you want to know a hint towards something missable related to the trader there? Sure. Sure. Go ahead.
Oh, you? Sorry, Your Worship. I apologize for any offense given. I am Pidya, servant to the Carrion royal family. I am charged with maintaining these ghastly dolls. Ah, Your Worship, allow me to be of use. Other than the puppets, there are some very fine things up here in this storeroom. Why not pick something out before you go? But please, can you offer poor ill-starred Pidya a little something by way of compensation?
Sounds a little bit like Celavus. Yeah, he's charged with maintaining these dolls. I forgot about that. So are these Celavus's dolls? It might seem so. Yeah, I guess we'll come back to this guy later, as if he connects to Celavus's quest in some way. Weathered map. A simple, badly weathered map, left discarded and forgotten for some time. Further details are available only to paying customers. I forget what's on this. Larval tier, cookbook. A simple, badly weathered map, left discarded and forgotten for some time, depicts streaks of amber light. Well, this is interesting. I never found this. I never got this before, I don't think. Huh, okay. I'm not sure what I'm looking at here. Okay.
A fine day to your worship. Please choose whatever you like.
Okay, how about we try this strat of just dropping a starlight shard and picking it up? If the game lets me, it might not let me. If I discard, that just gets rid of it. I don't think it drops it on the ground, does it? Oh wait, leave. Yeah, leave. Okay. Starlight shards. Let's see if that works. I doubt that'll work. I don't know if it's a weird bug that just requires you to pick up a starlight shard. Maybe it doesn't matter where you pick it up. Maybe the game just registering that you pick up a starlight shard is enough.
Begging for another letter. The remains.
Fuck. Okay, now I wish I just knew where all the starlight shard pedestals were. I thought I remembered leaving one of them. Do you want to know of one I don't think you have? Yeah. If you know where I could find one, you can tell me. Or if you can think of one that I maybe didn't pick up, an area that I didn't go to. I haven't been very thorough in this playthrough, so I think there's a good chance I just didn't pick up a couple of them along the way. There's one just southeast of where Garank is. It's somewhat hidden. That's good to know. So, down this way. Somewhere around here. Oh, look, there's a waterfall here. Around there, is it attached to like one of those pedestals, like they usually are? An Astro Majig. Here it is. Nice one. Thank you. Okay. Storm, did you make something with your lime? What did you make? It's 1 a.m. I really need to keep my voice down. Okay. Let's go back to Celavus and hopefully that's it. And if it's not, Salami's in serious trouble. Salami will be having one of his worst days of all time. I really wish Celavus had a sight of grace. Ooh, nervous times. The moment of truth.
Begging for another lesson so soon? There remains much to be done. Make it quick.
Nice one. Nice one. That is very strange. Hopefully they patch that. I want a new puppet.
What's that? You want another puppet? Quite the keen paramour, aren't we? But I'm afraid each and every one is like a child to me. I can hardly just give them away. Oh dear, what's to be done? Why don't you fetch me some starlight shards?
Oh!
If you can manage it, I'll gladly prepare a new puppet for you. The soul of every puppet has its own ambience. You'll soon come to know once you possess a few. And once each's predilections are known to you, the better you will be able to love them. Oh yes, you have much to look forward to further down this road.
Okay, so there is some logic to this. He needs starlight shards, which we had to pick up. But that still just feels weird that we have to pick up a shard to even ask for a puppet. You know, fair enough. He wants starlight shards. But having to pick one up in order to even ask, that does seem a bit odd. Especially if we already have them in our possession, you know? I just... doesn't seem to be much logic there. Just having to pick up one more before we can even ask. Obtain a puppet. Right. There we go then. Have your 3 starlight shards.
You're proving to be quite the puppeteer. I've not had an apprentice for a very long time indeed. Begging for another lesson so soon.
Okay.
There remains much to be done. Make it quick.
About the scheme. Okay, yeah, go on. Tell me more about the scheme. Is he gonna reveal what he was planning to do with Nephili?
Perhaps you'd be interested in a little scheme of mine. It will produce the finest of puppets, which I aspire to cherish with these very hands. A ploy to fool even Lady Rani. How does that sound?
Oh, shit. Okay. If I say that I'm not interested, do I have the chance to say I'm interested? Usually you do with these questions, but I just want to make extra sure. Yeah, I love the little lean in. That's great. Dave, you didn't see any of this. It seems like you were still pretty strict on spoilers and backseating in your second run, were you, Dave? I figured you'd be kind of doing it like I am and being like pretty open to being led to things that you hadn't seen.
Very good. A wise choice, indeed. You passed my little test with flying colors.
Oh!
I was merely gauging your loyalty to Lady Rani. Well done. I'm very proud.
Nah.
Let's both do our utmost in service of Our Lady.
Nice bluff. Fucking bullshit. You have a real scheme.
Ah, might you be interested after all in a fine scheme to sport with Lady Rani?
Okay, right. Don't even try and hide it then. The lean in is fantastic. Alright, I'm interested.
I knew I had you pegged. You're just like me. Then I'd like you to procure something. A rather unique starlight shard that glistens with amber. With that, my special draft will gleam with nectar sweetness. And even a demigod would be slave to its charms.
Okay. That reminds me of the fucking map we just picked up off the Albinoric guy, which shows amber stars.
Procure it for me. The rather unique starlight shard that glistens with amber. With that, my special draft will gleam with nectar sweetness. And even a demigod would be slave to its charms.
Okay. What are we gonna do to Rani with this? What is he gonna do? Surely he's gonna fail. He can't succeed in this quest. That would be really fucking cool, though, if we could, like, fuck Rani's shit up with this amber concoction. It seems to be bugged, Dave. You have to buy a second puppet from Celavus, but to get the option to buy the second puppet, you need to pick up a starlight shard and then talk to him. There's some logic in that you need to pay him with starlight shards for the puppet. But it still seems very strange that you have to pick up a shard to get the option. Even if you already have shards in your inventory, you need to pick up another one in order for him to even offer the puppets. The second puppet. Yeah, it doesn't matter how many you have. You need to pick up another one and then talk to him. The game has to register you picking up another shard after getting the first puppet from him. Yeah, I even tried picking up one of my own shards. I dropped it on the ground and then picked it back up, but that didn't work. I had to go and find another one. Okay. Right, so now I can look at my map again. This weathered map depicts streaks of amber light. So this is showing me now where I can find these amber shards. Chat, did I find any amber starlight on my first playthrough? Where did I get that map? I got it from the Albinoric guy in the Carrion Manor. You know the Albinoric guy? Pydia, yeah, and he seems to be tending to Celavus's dolls down there. It's his job to maintain them, it seems like. Oh, was this map added to the game in an update? I don't even know what I'm looking at here on this map. Like, what part of the map, what that thing is down at the bottom. Those lines at the bottom, I have no idea what's being depicted here. Hold on, let me just get close to the screen. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on there. Don't tell me anything about these amber shards yet. But that is the most confusing map that I've found so far in this game. Like, compared to this shit. Compared to this. Look at this. Landmarks all over the shop. Minor Erd trees. Rises being depicted. Clear enough land masses being depicted. And then this. Some kind of bridge there at the bottom, maybe? This? Yeah, I guess that, the bridge going up to Lane Dell. Perhaps. And then the path, the little skinny path that's connected. Going down in a similar way. Yeah. Or rather, the stairs leading up to Lane Dell. So somewhere up here. Somewhere here. All these trees here. I bet it's here. I bet it's somewhere in this vicinity. At night. Maybe. Let's go back here. Looks closer than that on the map. Guys, it's getting late. I really should wrap up. This was a fun stream though. Uncovered some new stuff, found some new little secrets, seeing some new quest lines. We'll continue this adventure next time, I think, and see if we can find these amber stars. and see what else we can uncover. Probably won't be long before we get back to the main sort of path. Lane Dell will be next, I think. Maybe Rykard. Maybe we'll explore more of the Volcano Manor, actually. Yeah, we'll see. Leaving us with some Lucette crowns. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here, and I hope to see you again next time when we continue these inquiries. Cheers, everyone. Take it easy. I'll see you soon. Good night. Peace.